What up? Late and self-destructing minions. That's the plan for today, and I hope it's not gonna be trash. Anyways, we have a shield to craft, but before we craft the shield, we actually have to make a decision that I have been pondering for like the past 12-ish. Actually, no. Let's just say 12 hours. Like unironically, before I went to bed, when I woke up, all the same. Been thinking about this. I don't know what to do, but anyways, the decision is for the shield. What do I, bro? Why does this do that? I do not understand why it does that. Like, look, you saw that? I click, it scrolls. I click, like, what the hell? Why is it scrolling? What? Why? Anyways, it doesn't matter. I think it's just POB specifically. So this is the decision I have been pondering about for forever. Shaper influence. Do I want all max res, which I can get to? Do I want recover life when you block? Because I am capped on block. Or do I want socketed reservation efficiency? Now I have played around with this. The power of the mind scroll. Lol. I don't know why it's scrolling there. Like, I have zero idea. But yeah, with this I found very interesting, and I kind of really wanted to try it because I would then maybe be able to fit in a. I might be able to fit in a life. What am I saying? I might be able to fit in a summon skitterbot, because one thing I want to do right now is I want to get rid of this Guardian's Blessing. I want to get rid of this Guardian's Blessing because I think it's a bad idea to have that on my Purity of Elements, because then my Purity of Elements would have a very low uptime, and I do not like that. Maybe I could try Skitterbot, and that'd be a more manageable reservation, but at the same time, I do not particularly like the idea of having to click any like any aura, because it will shut down once this dies, if it dies at any point. Check how clean your mouse is. My mouse is all right, unless you mean to open it, in which case, like, I don't know that I can without just spoiling it. Well, I can obviously, but I don't know how to. The mouse right now is not scrolling anywhere else with a click, like nowhere else, so I'm not particularly worried about the mouse itself. I think it's just POB specifically in that area specifically. I think that is it. I think that is why it's because specifically this is the last spot here, and for some reason that is causing the scroll. I don't know why. See, but whenever I click anywhere else, it's not scrolling. It's just when it's the last spot. So I don't know that this has ever been like an issue on POB. I just know it's an issue now. Gnome, what up? How you doing? How you doing? See, before I get digressed anymore, this is the decision. Like I said, chance to recover life on block or so reservation. Right now I'm playing more with reservation efficiency, and the reason for that is I do not want this Guardian's Blessing anymore, because I don't want to have to reactivate this aura. So in that situation, it would be something like Determination would be here. So would Purity of Elements being here. And then I'd have to drop Skitterbots. And I'd also switch Uneto to Charisma. These are the things I will need to do to make it manageable. And by the way, the reason it's still negative because determination is here twice. Then we have 128. And we can even throw in an enlighten in here to make it even better. The problem I have is skitterbots can't go anywhere at this point. Like, we are 189. We throw in a skitterbot anywhere else and we hit minus 22. This is the problem right here. This that I need to figure out. X unblock is an easy way to make you almost immortal. It's the alternative to be really good. Exactly, like the alternative has to be really good, and if the alternative in this case is being able to fit in skitterbots, then I have no real issue with it. But that is me picking offense over defense, right? Because with this build, we're not going for instant leech, so that makes the recover life on block even more appealing, because we don't have instant leech. We have leech, just not instant leech, because I don't think we hit fast enough for it to be worth speccing into instant leech. Could be wrong, but that is what I think so far. But yeah, how did you like the Val animate weapon build? Oh, I like it a lot. This is the character. Oh yeah, I'm in between strats right now. Let me pull up a quick map showcase for you. Scarabs, I need discernments. 2 of you, 1 of you, 1 of you. Yeah, I think this was what I was running. I want this, and I want divines. Oh shit. No. No, give me my money. Give me my money. I totally forgot about that. Am I lagging? 2 divines. Give me the discernment. I need these as well. 1. Give me the corruptions. Okay, cool. I do feel like I'm lagging. And do I have maps here? I should have some maps. Yeah, I do. I'll just throw one in. This is map farming, ambush. Do I see a Squire 9 link build? Yeah, this is the 12 link. This is the 12 link build I made this weapon for. Early damage with attacks, more attack damage, crit faster, and crit damage. So right now we have less flask uptime because I just chose to run rarity. We have our first few, what's it called? Our first few Val animate weapons. The next set is here. Oh, by the way, something very interesting I found out about the enchant is being a local modifier, it was changing the base value. So now they just don't have a reservation efficient. They just don't have like lockout period. It wasn't like I thought where, you know, I would have to like play this game of, oh, how much reservation can I have versus how much power am I getting, and or duration, and yada yada. No matter how much duration I have, it's just zero downtime. But yeah, this is what it plays like. You just throw this, you use your Val, if someone's 11, you run around. And if you ever need more DPS, well, all you have to do is summon the regular animate weapon. You know, you still have access to 27 of those, so you can still get up to 47 total minions. But yeah. Keep in mind, the first set I just summoned are now just desummoning because the regular animate weapons last 80 something seconds. So keep that in mind. If you do summon the regular ones, they will be here a while. Arrogance of the Val, yada yada. Oh, it's still the anime. Yeah, it is. It's still the animate weapon build. And of course, we are very tanky. Very tanky. Like, stupidly tanky. More tanky than we probably need to be. Because as is, we have insane regen and we have all that instant leech. So, we rarely ever die. And of course, we still have good, like, we still have good block chance. We have all of these things. We're not even fully capped on, like, max res because we can still get 1% on our implicits for the Eldritch implicit. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. What is this? Just pick that. I've pointed out a bit about Gauntlet shows PoE is a deeply flawed game. You can crank the difficulty. You have to use broken stuff to clean it, then they get 9 over 10 of build diversity. So with stuff like the Gauntlet, I agree with you. Where I honestly have had this opinion for a while now, and that is that in its current state, in the current state of defenses and just overall, I guess, balance, PoE doesn't really cater to minions. Like, it does, but it doesn't, and I'll explain what I mean. So currently, the defenses we can get for our minions include block, increase life, not more life, increase life, unless we use a support gem, of course, life on block, spell suppress ish. And I say ish because there's realistically only one way to spell suppress cap all your minions, and that involves banners. That is the only way you can spell suppress cap your minions at the moment that I'm aware of. So in the current state of PoE, where it is almost a given that you have all these multiple layers of defense, having minions only scale with minion life is a problem. Not having access to, say, physical damage conversion, not having a lot of the sources you would typically have to, let's say, mitigate physical damage or even chaos damage. Only source of chaos res is a particular wheel on the tree, or just, you know, jewels / notable cluster nodes. There's nothing else. It just feels like minion defenses overall are kind of lacking, basically, to the point where they make specters and whatnot that have lower life. Let's say like the frost bearers, which have like at level 78, I think they have like 30 something k life, something like that. Nothing too crazy, but it's nothing too low either. Those type of minions always struggle to survive, and there's just some content you cannot run with them without them guaranteed to, you know, die at some point. Like, you're bound to lose 1 or 2 here and there because of the nature of the fact that they do not have life, because the only thing minions have going for them defensively is life, and even scaling that can be an issue. Can be. But yeah, I just think we need more I guess layers of defense that we can apply to our minions, to where they can actually survive content, or we have the option of speccing into a more defensive approach with squishier minions and having them be able to survive. Because as is, even if you take all the defensive nodes and you really spec those defenses to the point where you have ZDPS, because having ZDPS is also a problem. But even if you do that to the point of having ZDPS, there are still minions that will die. You still have your very squishy specters that will 100% still die. Your hydras will still die. Like, that's guaranteed. Now, your forged frostbearers might not, and you know, this is still a ZDPS setup, so that's a problem in and of itself. But your hydras will most definitely still die. They still cannot run T17s. They still can't run Omega Juice content. And then, of course, there's the issue with the there's still the issue with what's the word I'm looking for here? There is still the issue with execution now, still affecting minions and all of that, and all of these other different niche situations, and yada 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 yada. You'll get what I mean. It's not just an issue, it's capped. There is a speculative point where you can't just improve it anymore compared to the damage done to your minions. Yes, Yes, I agree with that. And it's like any amount of damage past that will kill certain minions. Now, granted, hear me out. There are some minions that can become immortal. Take your AG. You can actually build AG pretty decently to where he's immortal. Look at my AG, my other AG build, right? He's immortal. He can't die. This character has not lost an AG. I have immortal AGs, but AG is an exception to the rule because AG has access to layers of defense that the others do not. He has access to Mask of the Stage Demon, giving him insane recovery. He has access to gear slots that where he can use stuff like Doppelganger's guys to just jack up his PDR. He has stuff like, you know, he has those things going for him. So you have that situation where he has all of these different factors that help him survive as much as he survives. But these other minions do not. You run into you also what happened with this build when I ran Abomination, right? When I had 400% Fizz as extra elemental, I think it was 400 or 500% Fizz as extra elemental, my AG got chunked to half. Now he regened all the way back up, but those World Shatterer goats that do a lot of like physical damage did a shit ton of damage, and he currently has insane res, he has insane max hits, he has insane regen, and even he got chunked. Like he got chunked there. Or you look at Ellie Pen, 30% Ellie Pen in an abomination mark, where you're dealing with Shavron shooting lightning projectiles out. That's a problem. And unlike the player, you can't have a minion just, I guess, ignore stuff. I wish you could, but you can't have that. You know, it's not an option available to you. So, I mean, I personally think minions need more avenues of defense, and this is honestly what I think needs to be done for overall minion balance. I think that we need a sort of hybrid defense for the summoner and the minion, to where we can spec a bit more into that aspect and benefit ourselves and our minions together, like simultaneously, so that we can then come out with a situation where we and our minions are tankier, but then we still have enough points left over to spec into damage. So, like, you know how we have this node right here that makes increases and reductions to minion attacks will affect you, or this node right here that makes increases to minion damage affect you. We need something like that for life. Increases and decreases to minion life affects you, or vice versa. Your increases to life also affect your minions. We need stuff like that, stuff that would incentivize players to spec into hybrid defenses, so they have enough resources left to then spec into damage. But as it stands now, once you're done specking into your defenses, your minions defenses, you barely have anything for offenses. Look at this build, for example. Its damage, it has a lot of damage, don't get me wrong, but its damage is almost being hard carried by the weapon. How much am I specking into minion damage here? I have this minion damage wheel here. I have this. And I have this cluster. That's it. I don't have this wheel. I have this and Carrion Golem, and I plan to get Carrion Golem, so this will eventually affect my DPS, but I currently do not have a Carrion Golem, so this is currently not doing that. But yeah, this cluster, that's all that's affecting my minions. Okay, this is a damage cluster, I think. Yeah, minion damage and duration. I say this as just duration, but it does have damage if you used a minion skill recently, and then of course the damage here. But yeah, you end up with situations like this where, like, I cannot spare points on this build for anything. If I remove any nodes here or here, my block becomes worse. If I remove this, life already is not the highest, so becomes worse. If I remove this, they're not gonna last as long, and I'm losing flash charges, which is not an option. I can't remove this because flash charges. I can't remove, well, I can't remove this because I need max res, and I need the life on minion death. This has regens to just give my minions some passive regen other than minions dying. And I mean, instant leech is kind of mandatory when you have this many minions and it's not a dot build. Even if it's a dot build with this many minions, you still want this. But yeah, it's like there isn't much you can do to change this to where you don't just ruin something, i.e. you're no longer block capped and you're now taking more damage from that, or you're not this, or you're not that, or yada yada. Maybe you're not getting endurance charges, or you're not this. Like I said, there are many ways. But yeah, you have situations like that where things are so tightly knit that you don't really have the flexibility, and it also creates a problem where minion builds in general can, like, they don't look the same, right? They look very different depending on the build, because this build looks very different from my other builds, and those look very different. But at the end of the day, we all have basically the same nodes. We're typically all picking this up. We're typically all picking this area, trying this area, trying to get as much life as we can. And because we're in this side of the tree, this is typically taking this, yada yada. Sometimes this is like one of the nodes that is not always taken. Is really not taken too often. But I personally like this node because I like golems on non rate lord builds, on not setups that don't restrict golems. I try to pick this up. But like I said, for the most part, a lot of minion builds have like the core of the same area, where this is typically taken. This is like UT variations in, like, maybe they pick this, maybe they pick this, maybe they ignore this, maybe they ignore this. But like the grand gist of it is this is typically picked, unless it's like CI, in which case those would still look the same, because you'd pick this, you'd pick this, you'd pick this sometimes you'd leave it. Some people would path down here, some people wouldn't. Cluster Jewel is on most builds, if not every minion build, if you actually want decent DPS, and just stuff like that. Time to make unwise decisions. Well, I'm here for it. Did he just log off after saying that? I feel like he deleted it. Let me send him a message. Did you poo? If he logged off instantly, I think he did. Is that apothecary that's gone? Rage log off. It looks like. I hope he didn't poof it, but I didn't get any excited messages, so I assume. Minion is pretty sized on socket and on point. The 35% 12 slot to benefit is almost mandatory. Yeah, like if you want substantial damage, you basically have to get it. And the reason you have to get it, and this is another problem I have with minions as well. To get it, the reason you would get it is because of the attack speed. The attack speed is huge. Attack speed is a more multiplier, basically, because it increases the rate of each minion attacking, and there are many, so yada yada. And there aren't too many sources of attack speed on the tree. You have this, that's it, right? But yeah, this is my bone of contention with minions. I hate the fact that we have no source of more damage multiplier on the tree. Look at damage over times. You have dot multis, you have tinctures, you have elemental damage has tinctures. If we just look here, we can see some dot multis. This is dot multi, which is just a multiplier for damage over time. We have a lot of like more damage, 25% more damage against that cannot leech, yada yada. We have elemental overload giving more damage. We have easy ways to skill base crit on other builds. We have you have sources of where, okay, this is just more this. Oh, you have more life coming from let's say this, or you have more life coming from this, you know, the top one, though that's an investment, but you have more life coming from that. You have all these sources of where there's more damage being done. Oh, you have 25% chance to treat this as inverted. Okay, cool. That's also a more multiplying in some ways early on. You just have these things where you can have access to more damage multipliers on the tree. But with minions, other than getting more here, yeah, other than getting more here and here, you have no other sources of more damage multipliers, and these are just 20. This is 10%, 10%. Like, that's it. You have no other source of more damage. You don't have more damage. You don't have more attack speed. You don't have more life. You don't have more. It's just increased. Would you like more increase or increased? This increased, increase. Oh, would you look at that? More increased. And it's like, it kind of limits how quickly we can ramp up our damage to then spec into all the other assets that we can. So like, there's a lot of issues currently with minions overall. At least with scaling the less meta ones that I personally have issues with, but it is what it is. Next minion build I will play will be Arakali in 1 league or 2, just to avoid that pitfall. I mean, yeah, Arakali doesn't have to worry about minion defenses because what, they're invulnerable. Like, they can't be damaged, right? So you just spec minion damage and your defenses, and that's it. It's, you have to access so you can go that. Or, I mean, there's also Herald of Agony that doesn't have to worry about that. Herald of Agony is just, you just want max virulence. You try to get as many cluster jewels as you can that will give you max virulence, because virulence is just king with Herald of Agony. Everything that gives you everything. Like, genuinely, when I took a look at Herald of Agony, I was like, yo, virulence is kind of just broken. But I mean, it's a 1 minion build, so I understand why. But yeah, with virulence, you have increased attack speed, you have increased physical damage, you have added physical damage. So like, with the amount of virulence you would have, like over 100, you would have an insane amount of flat damage, you have an insane amount of increased damage, and you have an insane amount of increased attack speed, you know. And then it's like, buff grants this, okay, that doesn't matter. But yeah, it's like, you give them everything they need, and then you just let them do them. Getting attack speed on the tree is pointless because they would have so much attack speed that you'd be putting a drop in the ocean pretty much. Same thing with increased physical, like increased damage is all just a drop in the ocean with the amount that you'll be getting from virulence. Like, genuinely at 100 virulence, this is going to be 5 to 9, like 900%. And if you have some levels to this, it's going to be more than that. You'll be getting over 1,000% increased damage coming from there. Flat damage, you'll be getting over what, 8,000 flat damage. It's like, what is 10 extra flat fizz coming from a ghastly eye jewel going to do against 8,400 flat fizz, you know? Yeah, I agree. Like, there's definitely, I'm not saying like it's broken in the sense that it's too OP. It's not OP. It's just, it's very strong for the modifiers it gets, but it's a 1 minion build, so this is the only minion you like. You don't really get other damage minions with Herald of Agony, right? And with the reservation, you also have to worry about like your other reservations. But because of the way this works, you don't have to care about minion damage anymore. You just go, you send virulence, and then you just send your own defenses. You don't have to worry about minion defenses because like, it's invulnerable. It can't be killed. So you just full send your defenses, you full send virulence, and you're good. But that was another interesting thing. But yeah, after that long segue, let's go back to the build planning. So like I said, as is, we are not able to fit in a summon skitterbot, and that in and of itself is a problem. Now, if I were to do this, Purity of Fire here, and then throw in another Enlighten, and then of course remove this Purity of Fire, is it enough? It's finally enough. But then this is empty. I have to put things... I guess with this setup, I don't have auras left. I can't put any minions there because minions would then start taking damage from Infernal Legion. So yeah, my summon stone golem would probably go there. So like you see, in this situation, okay, Molten Shell would go there. Molten Shell would just take the spots of their stone golem will come here. I don't know if I can still fit in shield charge faster attacks. Maybe I can, probably not though. But if I train an Enlighten 4 and an Enlighten 3, I can make it work with Fossilized Spirit Shield to where I still have Skitterbots. But now what am I missing? What am I missing? I'm missing something, I just don't know what yet. The reason I say I'm missing something is my DPS went down. And I'm not exactly sure if it's because of the Guardian's Blessing or not. But I guess let's see. No, you know what it is? It's moving Purity of Fire from my helmet, which has +2 to level. So if I did this, where are you at? If I did this, yeah, it goes up. And then if I just used a Guardian's Blessing of like level 15, and then I throw in a stone golem here. The DPS is still not back to where I would expect it to be. Why? Why? But this is about 2.8 million DPS. Oh, how did this happen? How the fuck did that happen? Did anyone see how it happened? So that's what happened. Bone Ring just disappeared. So yeah, we're back to 3 mil average hits with Skitterbot. And this setup, of course, we take it down. We're still at 3 mil, so it's not as impactful as we may think. Where are my gloves? I think I will leave Stone Golem here, because I do need these two. And Stone Golem should be fine, but if it dies, it just gets resummoned anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. At least it doesn't matter too much. Craft Dash Shield, Deconic versus POB, pretty much at this point. Pretty much. POB is trying to make me think stuff is not working the way it should, but I know it is. Tempest Shield is here. Tempest Shield can also be put here to also, and then put Stone Golem there. The thing is, I don't want to cast Stone Golem. I don't want to trigger Stone Golem, because if I do, it's probably going to replace my non-Stone Golem because it's constantly triggering. So it can't be there. But I can also just put something else that can. But what else can be there? None of my auras can. Skitterbots can't either because of Enlighten. There's also a part of me that doesn't like my max hits. Was all this worth it for the skitterbots? If I turn this off, we lose 500k average damage because we lose the shock. And of course we lose chill as well, but the chill is less important. We lose the shock. The shock is big DPS. Okay. Okay. The helmet has to be... The helmet has to be corrupted for socketed AoE instead of aura. And that should help a bit because flammability is AoE. Molten shell is AoE, so all of these just get extra levels for it. And then the next step, since we are no longer chaos res capped, is switching the timeless jewel. And to do that, I just need to... There's also this, by the way, because we also lost our source of endurance charges. So we go for this guy. We put this at a 3, give or take, and then we just do... Where is the other one? Chaos res. That's the one. I make this a 1. And then of course I know there's one that has this setup, so let's just do that. Search. I don't care for this one. I would want something that has the chaos res, like this one basically. Can I copy the trade URL for this? I'll just use this one. Let's get PoE Trade Companion up. Everyone with the number has been off for like forever. So now I have to put two choices when it comes to... I have two choices when it comes to timeless jewels. I now have two choices. There's this guy and there's this guy. The difference is with this guy, I think 68200. With 68200, we drop this. We have minion damage, minion life, minion damage, chaos res, and then endurance charges. So this is our source of endurance charges now. With this, we're capped on chaos res as well. Without this, I don't know how we cap chaos res. I'm open to suggestions, but getting a Watcher's Eye that gives chaos res is not an option. I don't like the idea of relying on flasks. We would have to lose movement speed on our rings to fit chaos res there. That would be the easy way to do this. And then the first sets could also be used for that. But the problem with this is minion move speed means... I think they have like 2 seconds currently to go from spawn to their target. Oh yeah, we're excess minions or excess points right now. So these are the points I remove. There we go. End up with nets like less DPS, but I mean, it is what it is. We're much tankier now because now we have easy supply of endurance charges. But anyways, what was I saying? I don't remember. Oh yeah. With if you had to remove, they have 2 seconds to get to their targets, right? 2 seconds, and drop this, and without movement speed, the chance of them just dying before they get there becomes real. Now, if that were to be the case, and they were dying too frequently before getting to their targets, then I would probably just unspec this, because that would also give me some breathing room when it comes to like their death timers. That would delay their death a bit. And if that is still too much, then, you know, we just keep scaling back the points until, and keep in mind, with each point we scale back, that just helps us invest those points elsewhere. Like, for example, we can, if we lose these 3 points, we can then take these points, with extra points we spent, put them into getting enduring composure here. And then with enduring composure there, we can just use our last cluster jewel. So that is an option that's still available to us, because I think currently we're still at how long, 109k versus 270 something. It was slightly over 2 seconds. So from the moment they spawn, they have 2 seconds to reach their target and blow up. But yeah, this is something I'll have to test in game to see how it feels. But with this setup, I think we've come to a conclusion, which is to go for this shield. This is the shield we're going for. For here, we're going for minion deals increased damage because it's free damage. And let's get to crafting, since we've decided on the shield. So this craft is going to cost, if we're lucky, not too much, but realistically it's going to cost like 30 divines or something. It's just a whole lot of alt rolling is the problem. But yeah, first things first, we need to get T1 of the stats we care about. So T1 minion life, T1 minion elemental res, T1 minion damage. We need to get those isolated on a base, on like magic bases rather. If I look at Craft of Exile, it's a 1 in 150 for the recover life from block on a Shaper shield, which is not bad. But for, say, T1 minion damage, it is what? Where's minion damage here? I guess I'm blind. I just don't see minion damage. My eyes will show me minion damage at some point. Today, please. Oh, wait. This doesn't have minion shield. Where's fossilized? Where's bone spirit shield? That's what I should click on. Offhands. Bone spirit shield. That's what I should be looking for. So with this in mind, is it still a 1 in, it's a 1 in 200 now? Yikes. Okay, that's fine. But then is this, what is this? A 1 in what? A 1 in 1,000. This is 1 in 500. So the way we proceed with stuff like this, the easier way would be to find something and just try to annul it. Minions dealing, and then we cry if we miss it. Minions deal increased damage. So if we do 99, what are we looking at? So if we can roll off the mana, we can just suffixes and isolate this because everything else is a suffix, realistically. So let's try to get the first base done. Please let me be lucky. Oh, jeez. Thank you. All right. So here goes nothing. Okay, we're alive. God. All right. Next one. This is gonna be so much harder to get. Like this next one. Because we're going to have 3 prefixes to annul off. We have 3 prefixes to annul off versus having 2. In theory, having a crafted modifier reduces the chance I hit the minion damage, but it also reduces the chance I hit the mods I actually want to hit. So there's that. How is it that that was the first thing that I hit? Okay. Everything else costs divine, so we're going to reduce the minion damage for to 90 and just buy some. What about prefix, number of prefix modifiers? Max 1. This is a 1 divine base, but it's influenced, so I'll have to recombinate it on a different base. I'll have to recombinate it on a different base. Okay, so we have to prefixes can't be changed, scour, so we have to still annul. So in this case, all we have to do is we have to make sure it doesn't hit what we want to hit. So we're going to craft another modifier to dilute the pool and make it harder to hit the prefix we want. There is no fucking way that that just happened. We're in for a long stream, eh? We're in for a very long stream. Why does it say I can't access it? Oh. Thank you. I don't know what it is about my RNG today and why I have been on a roll with hitting minion damage first try, where it's a 1 in 5, 1 in 4. In reality, it should be practically impossible to be as unlucky as I have been. How is he hitting prefix twice? Finally! Jesus Christ! Remove crafted mods. If I prefix can't be changed scour, it will remain a rare item and I can use, yeah, okay, that's what we're gonna do. Prefix cannot be changed. 2 divines gone. Okay, cool. Beautiful. Base 1 is ready-ish. We need minion damage with a T1 minion res. So to craft T1 minion res by alt rolling is probably going to be cancer to get, I think. Oh, it's a 1 in 81. Oh, not bad then. It means in this case, we're gonna go for paper influence. What level do I need for this? I need 61 for... I need 61 for T1 minion early res, and I need 82 for increased life. Then so overall 82 is the base type or base level. 84 for minion damage, and what about life? 73 for life, and then for reservation efficiency is 80. So overall, it just has to be base 84. It just has to be base 84. Can I find one with minion Ellie res? I'll buy this for a divine, and the reason I'll buy this for a divine is it has two modifiers I can mess around with. It has the reservation efficiency, and it has T1 early res. So I'm going to annul. I'm going to annul and hope I have one of those two last. So I kind of want to keep track of how much I have spent. So I'm going to say for the first part of it, I spent, let's say 6 divines, 7. Because I bought, what, 3 bases? Somewhere, a few chaoses, 1 was like a divine. And I spent like 4 divines annulling everything off. And I just spent 1 for this guy, so... Annulment. I hit the res. Of course I do. Oh my lord. Y'all see that? First one knows I get the 2 modifiers I wanted to keep. Like I just hit early res. Okay, next I know I hit socketed. Yo, talk about some RNG, eh? In any case, I think the minion res is a 1 in 80 for alterations, and socketed have 30%. Is a 1 in 200. So I'm just going to have both of them. Reservation or maximum. No, not maximum. All elemental. And we're just going to outro this until we inevitably hit one of them. This is 19%. This is 26. So close, but so far. We already have early res. Thank you very much. Early res is ideally what we have. So we do that. We got a prefix. Beautiful. Which means we can have prefixes can't be changed, or suffixes can't be changed, annul until I hit max life, and then we go from there. Suffixes cannot be changed. 2. Okay, beautiful. 2 divine spent there. All right. Now, this will give us, let's just do the craft right now. Can have up to 3. So this is 2 divines. And we need suffix, prefix. Can have another 2 divines. Suffix? No. It's just prefix next time. Prefix. Prefix. So this gives us 3 prefixes versus 1, so that's 4 prefixes. And 3 suffixes versus 1 suffix. So that's 4 suffixes. I actually need to farm a lot of gold for this. So we might end up having to run a few maps to have the gold to afford all the recombinations. But yeah, let's see. We should get minion damage and early res here. And we got the shaper base. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, good. We've already removed the non-influence base, and we have T2 damage and early res. Base 1 done. Next, I have to recombine a base that has T1 life and... No, the next base would be early res and life to get minion damage, early res, life. Then that set is done. Then we go to the next set, which would be, the goal would be T1 life, early res, and then recover life on block. That would be go for that one. But I need way more gold than I have now. Jeez. Okay, I need way more gold than I have now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run a few maps, try to get some gold, then we're going to continue the craft. Because I'm just now realizing, like, I don't want to have to not... Where are those maps? I don't have to take a break in between because I don't have the gold for it. That is not something I'm trying to do. I'd like to just binge it, basically. Did I just eat a meteor to the head the moment this thing started? Oh shit, movement speed. What the fuck was that? I have no idea what that degen was. But that was scary. It was some ground dot, I think. The map has increased damage modifier, but like that was kind of intense. Do I have... Oh, I have... Okay, I have increased damage shrine. Maybe that's part of the reason. Deseret Storm. Yeah, if you're gonna take a while to fully show up, I'm just going to ignore you. Where is the shrine? Surely I've clicked it. Yeah, I have now. Did I just renew my movement speed shrine? Nice. That was one huge ice nova. And that is why I cannot... I honestly don't think I can play a build with ambush, at least, that gets one shot by ambushes, ice nova with increased minion damage. Because if it does, I hate having to run out of the range. Like DD, I can understand, like it's DD, it's whatever. What is the thing that is... Oh, DD is DD. Is supposed to kill you, you know, it is what it is. But like ice nova, I don't want to have to run out of range. I don't want to deal with that. The range can be so big when you get an AoE map that's like, no. Like it's actually screen wide. Actually, it's multiple screen wides. Multiple screens wide. Are we really just not getting... I guess we just didn't get too much quants. This has detonate. Finally! He shows up! Holy shit! He just refused to freaking show up. So now we have Nimis on City Square. This is my last residence. Fuck that. Okay, let's just kill this first. He finally freaking shows up after like 50 maps. All right. Back to the sewers I go to. I honestly wanted to do, I think I wanted to do City Square for, like, I think I did this so much so that I just want to do toxic sewers at this point. Like, honestly. The Nameless wasn't a PoE legend. Dude, he wasn't. He actually wasn't. He actually showed up. Because the only reason I was doing Residence was so I could have Nimbus on my City Square, so I could run City Square strats and not feel like I'm just, you know, trolling. But now that I have run City Square, or I have run Residence to the point where I have this, I don't know. I want Toxic Sewers because Apothecary at this point. I don't mind ping-ponging City Square and Toxic Sewers though. Let me think. Do I really want to bother having to get like sanctuaries? Because right now I have sanctuaries for sale. Let me just do this. I have sanctuary for sales that I would like to drop sanctuary and then sell them and get ziggurats and then run ziggurats myself. That is the idea behind wanting to do City Square. That and the boss for City Square is more accessible, so I would get more altars, right? Those are the two biggest advantages of City Square versus Toxic Sewers. But with Toxic Sewers, like, I'm already used to it. Like, it's been my home basically forever in this league. I've run so many Toxic Sewers that it's mind blowing. Like, I have lived in the sewers. The rats know my name at this point. The rats genuinely know my name. But yeah, do I want to just run City Squares for these sanctuaries and just take the profit that way? How much? I guess let me check what the difference is in price right now. This is like 85C, and then this is like 90C, so like 5 KL's difference. It's not that big. So yes, Toxic Sewers it is. Maybe I reduce this to 30 because of the current prices of divines. Maybe I do that. Let me see, trade. Nah, that's not what I'm looking for. Divines for maps C17s. Let's do Sanctuary first, and then we check Ziggurats. And then let's check his stock of 20 plus. Nine divines for the absolute cheapest is 9 divines for 10 or 18 for 20. So if I do 9 for 10 or 0.9, I'm looking at 30.6. So then do I want to leave it at 30? I'm going to put 31 and see if anyone buys. Basically, I think that's a fair price based on what I'm looking at here. Now let's check the same thing for Ziggurats. Is the price really astronomically different? Because I don't think it will be. The cheapest are like 3 for 4 or 0.75, 0.8, which is a big difference actually when you're looking at it. Because if I had, conversely, if I had like 34 Ziggurats, I'd be multiplying this by 0.8, which would then give me 27 versus having 31. You know, that's a 4 divine difference. Now it's not the craziest thing, but it's just 4 extra divines I have. But by farming ziggurats, I don't have to trade maps. I just run them myself. Yeah, well, we're just going to ping pong them pretty much. And if I run out of toxic sewers, I'll run city square. And if I run out of city squares, I'll run toxic sewers. I'm always going to do that. So where's my rejects? Let's do that. Only one. City square it is. The square of city. If I can find it. All of these match my rejects. Oh, that's wild. We have 18. Okay, cool. Is this lag? 1, 2, 3. All right, so I think we're going to run like 2 extra maps, give or take, and then we can continue the crafts. Because if I have like 150-ish K gold, I think that's enough, so long as we don't get insanely unlucky or something. So long as we don't get insanely unlucky.
Order.
Leah, thank you very much. Did I just say Crimson Township? I love being back to toxic sewers, man. Because you know one thing about toxic sewers, with my current, you know, favored map setup, I'm going to be dropping more maps here, and as such, with more maps here, I'm going to have more T17s and just drop more ziggurats. Because I wasn't going to unfavorite toxic sewers. That was just not something that was going to happen. It just wasn't going to happen. Toxic sewers is a staple of the game for every AoE build because of the density. Like Strand Deli, yeah, exactly. Like look at how good the explosions just feel. Like I just walk in, they all die because they're all tightly packed and all of that. I don't have to like go left, go right. Like I was wiggling around in, what's it called? In what's the name of that map? Residence. See, I'm already forgetting the name. Just how much I didn't like it. One thing I really like about this build is that for the most part, I don't need to look at altars. I can just click. Minus res, PDR. Like, PDR can kill me if I run into the wrong mod when I have minus PDR. But for the most part, anything else doesn't kill me. And even minus PDR doesn't kill me 9 times out of 10. It's just if I run into the wrong mob that I just spent too much time sitting in front of, that will kill me. We have 100k. We're getting close to the gold amount. What is this? Again? You know, one thing I should probably do that I haven't done in like all league, I should probably sell my orbs of unmaking, because like at this point I have thousands. Like honestly, I have like 1,400 1,500 orbs of unmaking, and I'm realistically never gonna use that. I just realized you're still... Okay, so we have this is the Covetous Shrine. So with this, we should just be dropping a lot more gold, I hope. Oh, this is very juicy in terms of quant. Don't disappoint me now. This should be a high gold map, please. I kind of want to get the craft over it and just be done with it. Okay, we're done. Are we done gold wise? Let's just run to one more. Let's just be sure once we start, we continue the crafts. We don't have to stop. But yeah, the next step would be getting early res, because I believe I got early res there. Getting early res. Treasury has run out of gold. I don't care. It'll be fine. Like, I do care, but I don't care. One thing I would have really liked to have for this build is I would have really liked to have Arctic armor, because this build tends to stand around a lot if you decide to use the normal animate weapon. And honestly, what do you call it? It would be insane for PDR every time I'm summoning my swords, because I'm just standing still, you know, eating damage. It doesn't matter because my early res is fine, my early max hit is fine, my recovery is good. I think this build has, what is my recovery? Life regen 46. Oh, I have reduced recovery rate, that's why. I have reduced recovery rate per endurance charge. Right now I have basically no ES or life regen, as you can probably tell from this. But when I don't have that, I still have like I have like 400 something, maybe slightly more. Do I level up off this map? Please say I do. Nice. We haven't dropped the Valdos in a minutes. We're also not getting too many. We're not getting too many. What do you call it? I don't remember what I wanted to say. I think it was something I'm not playing so much, so that's why I probably haven't dropped as many Valdos. If that's what I wanted to say, maybe. I don't think it was though. I think I actually wanted to say something different. Maps, Greater Eldritch. I think it's absurd that I haven't dropped a Divine Altar, by the way, this league. I've dropped 2 Exalt Altars, but the fact that I haven't seen a Divine Altar is wild. Like, I have seen for map bosses, but no, oh, your minions, like, you know, Eldritch minions drop Divines. I haven't seen that yet. It could be just a case of I have clicked over it and I didn't know. But like even if surely finally we level up. With the level up, where is the last guy? Can y'all just spawn, please? Still no reflective mist, eh? Do we have minus PDR yet? No, we didn't get minus PDR here. But yeah, I think with this level up, this build actually goes to the next level. Because with the level up, I think I had a spare level up somewhere. Did I not? I put a point somewhere. I just don't remember where. I feel like I did. Where I said in my head that I will put this point somewhere that is obvious and I would spot it and be able to just yoink it from there and put it where I need it to go. But I don't think I know where it is. I don't think I know where it is. One thing I should say for this next build is it cannot run reduced regen on the what's it called, Eldritch Altars, because it doesn't have instant leech. So its leech is going to be terrible if I pick that up, and its regen is going to be terrible. Now, recover life when you block would be a way to subsidize that, but we're not going for that. Gold wise, we're chilling, so we can actually continue the craft at this point. Okay, where were we? So this is base 1. Base 2 is going to have, where is that window? Base 2 will have early res, so I just need to buy another base, another shaper base. That's I need to buy a shaper base and just roll early res on it. 1 second, please. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So this one would love to have Minion Life or Reservation. So we're going to do this. Or what exactly is the modifier? Or increased maximum life. Unfortunately, this would also show me when I hit my own max life. But like, it is what it is. Tier 3. We only accept tier 1s here. There we go. Tier 1 early res. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, okay, cool. We can clean up this base pretty chill. Then you need to have max life. Like, it just has to be max life. Tier 2. Wait a second, was that tier 1 max life for me? No. Tier 3. Tier 6 max life. I honestly don't mind you showing me max life, because if I get tier 1 max life, I'll keep it. Tier 9. Tier 4. Tier 6. Tier... Okay, this tier 1 all res from me. Not interested in that, please. I like that we can get a max res for minions on the shield. It's kind of nice, I'll be honest. Tier 4, not good enough. Tier 1 early res. No, I'm not looking for early res this time. Tier 11 max life. Tier 7 max life. Early res, early res. Tier... Give me tier 1, please. Tier 3. Tier 1 minion max life, please. I just got recover life when you block and I rolled over it. So I'm going to do this. Then I'm going to replace all elemental with recover. It's recover, right? Yeah, recover. EDR, man. I just want max. I just want T1 minion life, my G. I don't even mind. Tier 4 max life. Oh shit. God damn it. We're alive. We're not. I don't need level of all minion skill gems, which is what I wrote there. Do I just take tier 2? Like, it seems so meh to settle for tier 2, you know? And the map is pretty linear. It's an 8. Yeah. Basically, when it comes to toxic sewers, all I do is I just go left. So every single intersection, I go left. And eventually, I just go through the entire map. Just left, left, left. You never have to backtrack. You never have to you're just chilling. I don't think there's a market for it anymore. If you want to use animated weapon, use the range ones. You mean for melee animate weapons? The thing about using the ranged ones, I can use the ranged ones with this build, but the reason I don't want to is they scale differently, in the sense of if I use the ranged ones, then I would have to ignore the melee scaling. I'd have to use like GMP. I don't want to use GMP. I'd have to use Pierce. I don't want to use Pierce. These are things that do not benefit the Val version, which was kind of the motivation of this build, having perma Val uptime. So it's just, I mean, for the non-Val animates with what build? This build or a different build? With enchant build, is that what you mean? That would make it so your clear just sucks, I think. Because with the ranged version, you would have to deal with them shooting one projectile that is not piercing on repeat. And it's like, what's the point in having that when you can just have melee minions that have no issues clearing? You know? Like, they're not dying. There was a question. That was a question about what about regular animate weapon build? Oh. Okay, what about regular animate weapon? Was I the one that asked it? Because right now, you know one thing? What you just said, I think using range animate weapon is actually better for the medium and low budgets, because they don't use this weapon. So we're not using Val all that much. And as such, it just kind of makes sense to have the range version for better clear. Because I think my problem with the lower budget versions was clear speed. If we're not running melee splash, we had shit clear speed, even with AG having arsenals and whatnot. So I think ranged animate weapon would actually be better in that situation. 10 minutes ago. Okay, I don't remember exactly what I said, but I was definitely talking about like all of that. So I wouldn't be surprised if I mentioned, was it when I was, oh yes, Okay, cool. And we just hit tier 2 life. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. So we have our max life that we're combining with this. So we're just going to do the everything we need to do. Suffixes cannot be changed. By the way, I forgot to put 4, 2, 2. Yeah, 4. All right. Suffixes cannot be changed on you. Two currently spent 4, 6, 8. What the fuck? 10. There. Jesus Christ. Can you like not do that? 12, 14. We just spent 14 on that step alone. And we still have 4 to add to that. But anyways, it was not going to be a cheap shield. But alas, here we are. Okay. It's just suffixes really, so 1 suffix, 1 prefix. That hurt my League Star Russia to spend all dues. What do you mean League Star Russia? Are you trying to practice League Star or something? Okay, 1 is done. The next one. Two suffixes, 1 prefix, 2 suffixes, 1 prefix. Okay, cool. We're probably going to spend all the money I have. Like, I'm probably vastly underestimating RNG and... Did I get something? Why do you sound so enthusiastic? Okay, cool. Let's get it 40-30. Close enough. All right. Base 2 done. So we then recombine these two to get min damage, early res, and life, which is the core of the... That is the core of the crafts. Then we have to go for the build defining shield. Yeah. We are on our way to getting it. Can have up to 3. Can have up to 3. Then I just need to have 6 suffixes. This is already full on suffix, so this gets 2 prefixes. And this gets 1-1. Yeah. That seems about right. That would give me a total of 2, 3, 4 prefixes to where I can easily have 2 or suffixes. Should be fine as well. So yeah, for this guy, we're going to put 1 suffix, 1 prefix. So avoid shock. And then 1 prefix is this guy. And then you will be 2 prefixes. So this guy. You are fine as well. I just use you. Doesn't matter. I'll click when I'm back. All right. And yes. Now we should get early res, minion damage, and max life. Minion damage saved, early res, max life. Good. All right, this has been the easy part so far. Now we need to make a second shield that has early res, T1 early res, T1 recover life. No, not recover. Reservation efficiency rather. And early res, reservation efficiency, and maximum life. That's the third mod. T1 max life. All right. So let's get to rolling, I guess. We're going to probably need 4 shields for this step. 4 shield, right? Yeah. So let's just buy the bases real quick. I kind of don't want to roll from T1 max life. So let's see if I can just yoink that real quick. Maximum life. This is the area that I will have. Can I have T1 max life? Let me see, 150 maximum life on Shaper Influence. And then number of prefixes is max 1. 154 max life. We can buy for a divine. Now we just need to make sure, and this one also has recover, so if we are lucky, we might be able to get away with just recombining twice. If we're lucky. If. Now, if... What did I just do? Now, if we're not, which more than likely, if our RNG today is any factor, we are not. This is going to be painful and all. Oh, cool. Prefixes cannot be changed. To please hit cold res. It's fine. We'll live. 4, 6, 8, 10. This is a 50-50, by the way. How many divines do I have left? I just spent 10 on that. But now we have an isolated that. There's no way I've spent 3 divines. Oh, wait. I'm trolling. I trolled 3 divines right there. Okay, cool. This is to be recombined with early res. So I need another base that I can roll early res on, or max life, as the case may be, because this has both of them. So either or works for me. So I just need a base. One second. Now I just need to get the 5 divines, 5 chaoses here. Oh. Thank you. Okay. This unironically already has minion life. So if I can annul off everything else, which I doubt I can, we're in the money. Oh, ho, ho. Really? Okay, cool. I was not expecting that. I'm okay with 39% life, I think. Like it's just 1% life. It is what it is. So this and this are going to be recombinated together to get max life, minion max life. So your job, honestly, is to give me recover. I need recover and max life. So we combine with that. So let me see. Where is the rejects for recover? I didn't copy it. Oh wait, no. Why am I saying recover? It should be reservation, right? I don't want recover life. I want reservation. Thank goodness my reject saved me. I'm like, why do I have reservation? What am I looking for? Then I remembered. It's reservation I settled on so I can fit in. So I can fit in skitterbots. Okay. So here's the question. Here's the question for all of you. Which should I prioritize? Defenses we recover or offenses with skitterbots? It's actually a decision that I haven't like I have made to go for recover because I have gotten the POB to a point where I can exist with just enough reservation to have skitterbots and everything else. Though this requires an enlighten 4, enlighten yada yada. When in reality, I could just go for a recover. I could go for a recover. I have capped block. So defensively, non-one shots should not kill me because I have leech, I have recover, I have 800 regen, yada yada, yada yada. But then I lose skitterbots, and without skitterbots, this average damage of 3.3 that we have here falls to 2.8. So it loses like 500k average hit from each spectre, and from the golems, we're losing about 300k. Not to mention skitterbots with the shock, it also impacts a whole lot that we're not seeing. You know, if you just look at, I mean, kind of ignore the DPS, but like look at the undead explode. That also goes down to, I mean, this is also inaccurate. Let me just do this instead. It goes down to 900k from 1.1 mil. The burning ground goes from 1 mil to 850k. So there's all these implications. Whereas I could just have recover. Or whereas I could just have recover and just feel like I'm very tanky. But I don't have as much DPS. So the question is DPS really is DPS a worry for this build, or is it not? And to be fair, to be absolutely fair, if I really wanted, I guess I could also do 20 life when you block. which would be okay. But versus having recover 5% life when you block, my EHP should be shooting by over 100k, because now whenever I block, I'm recovering life to then use that to take more damage and eat more shit. And I honestly, I kind of like the idea of that. Wait a second. Why is my reservation? Oh, because I turned off skitter bots, that's why. Yeah, that's why. But then, in the place of skitter bots, let me see if I can fit this anywhere. We're overcapped on cold res, so let's go for precursor gauntlets. Let's remove the cold res, and let's do remove the cold res and add a custom modifier. Grants level 30 aspects of the spider. Now the average hits. Why is aspect of the spider not contributing to DPS? Also, turn purity of fire off. Okay, cool. Anyways, why is it not? Oh, this is why. This works. Let me see. Aspect of the spider, PoE wiki. This might actually be the play. I think you can have a max of 4 stacks on level, yeah, 4 stacks, level 30. And then each stack is 5% increased damage taken, and then just reducing their movement speed or hindering them. What is this slow from hinder again? Where is hinder? In any case, with this setup, if I get another Enlighten 4 here, it's not enough. Actually, scratch that. If I go Tempest Shield here, and then I turn it off here, and then I put this as a 4, it's enough. It's just barely enough. And with this, I can have my damage and my defenses. We recover. I like this. This one I like. This is the version we're going to go with instead of skitter bots. But alternatively, hear me out on this. What if I still fit in skitter bots at the cost of something else? To be fair, I think Tempest Shield can shock. Right? Can I shock with Tempest Shield? And if so, but this requires 2 Enlightened 4s. How much is an Enlightened 4 going for right now? This is not a cheap build, I'll tell you that much. Enlightened 4. They're about 20 divines a pop. Jesus Christ. So that's 40 divines in enlightens already. But I mean, aspect of the spider is not mandatory. We can pick that up later when we're min-maxing and all that, but we can actually just drop it for less damage. But it does give me the option of having the recover, which I think I would rather have than the reservation. Honestly, what am I even doing? If I'm not using reservation anymore, then I could just put this in my gloves, put this in my shield, take this off, and put Purity of Fire here. So now Purity of Fire and Light is linked with Enlighten 4, Purity of Elements, and Determination. But it's still not quite enough. Okay. The POB minigame has claimed another soul. I mean, I just have to be sure, you know? I have to be sure. Yeah, I don't think there's yeah. So I think I just leave it the way it was, but then I would need having 2 enlightens is enlighten 4s is I don't like that idea. Now, if I had an Enlighten 3 here, it's still not enough. The only unique I have... Oh, it's time to gamble? Good luck. Is this gonna be a never lucky moment or an actual never lucky moment? I guess we'll see. Oh, we're alive. We got two. Let's go. Are you gonna keep going? You going for that sweet, sweet mage blood? Or are you just gonna settle at 2? Also, because of this, we can actually put this in the helmets. We can put this in the helmet and then put this in the gloves. And the reason we would want to put this in the helmets is we just get extra levels to these gems for free because they are all AoE gems. Actually, are they? Your AoE, yeah, they all are. Okay, cool. So you, what am I saying? You go in the weapon too. You go in the helmets. So then this is +2, +2, +2. We all just get max res, all res, yada yada, all for free with this setup. And if I can get it double corrupted with AoE and aura, beautiful, but I don't think I can. I doubt I can. Anyways, I don't like the idea of having another Enlighten 4. But it just... Yeah, I don't see how it works. If I don't go for reservation, I have to spend 40 divines on and double enlighten 4s. And the worst part is the second enlighten 4 is literally just for a Tempest shield. What else can I do? Is there really nothing I can do? Oh, you're done? GG. My man doubled his money and I called it quits. But yeah, good shit. GG, good game. Me now? Hey, I don't have an apothecary to gamble. We can have a deal that the next apothecary I drop, I will try to gamble it, and I know I'm going to lose it, but I can do that. Just I can click it once. That is, again, once we can do that and it'll be on stream. If I drop another apothecary, I will. No, scratch that. I will drop another apothecary, and we're gonna double it. I mean, it is what it is. I really want. Wait, where's my mobility? Did I already remove it? I think I did, right? No, it's still here. And my stone golem is still here. Ooh. You know, one thing I could potentially do to reduce this. I don't know if this would work, but it's worth a shot. Never mind, it's not possible. I was thinking increase mana, but I don't think it's like I can't get increased mana. I can only get mana regen. How do I on reserve 5 mana when I have no flat reservation taking up space? What is the play here? Do I really invest in 40 divines of enlighten just for this? Just for this? Really? I mean, it's good DPS, don't get me wrong. That is literally an increase of almost 500k, because it goes from 792. Actually, no, it's almost 600k, because this is 800 to 350, 550, 560k, give or take. So almost 600. And this is per hit again, and again, this is increased damage taken. And there's also the defensive aspects where it hinders them. Where is hinder? Hinder is like 20% movement speed slow or something. %30 movement speed slow. So yeah, monsters are just slow around me, and then there's the 20% increased damage taken. There's actually one corrupted implicit that fixes this, but the corrupted implicit just doesn't exist. And that is socketed spells have 90% cost and reservation multi or something like that. That would fix the need for enlighten. But I already checked trade and it's not there. There is nothing. And I already have max reservation here. Already. I wish I had the patience to run 10 tempos. I really wish I had it, but I'm sorry, I just don't. Okay. I guess we just accept the fact that we're running 2 Enlightened 4s. It's unfortunate, but like, it is what it is. What can I put as a trigger? Does anything here increase the damage? It doesn't count as a spell because it's secondary damage. So Unnerve doesn't do shit. Only like Ash would help. But I have no way of applying Ash unless I use a unique ring, which I have no intention of doing that. Let me see. There are certain runesmithing options that's... Runesmithing. Staff. Okay, staff and war staff. I can't use that. What's the other one? Frost. Two-handed axe. No, not using that. So, okay, cool. Frost bomb if you can fit a cast on something. I kind of want to just throw in a raised zombie somewhere. Low-key. Like here. Just to make sure I hit this PDR cap from here. Because otherwise, I'm relying on minions that are bound to explode for that, which I don't want to have to do. Then I'd move my stone golem here to where it can just resummon, and then zombies would be here. Summon a raised zombie. I'm gonna have like 9 zombies, so this helps me hit cap. Then on my this, I'm just going to have. So why did you recommend Frost Bomb? It has life regen cuts and exposure. Like, it's not bad because the life regen cut is just always nice to have, especially if you're running stuff that has like punk ground and whatnot. But alternatively, I could run Chaos Golem here. I could have Chaos Golem here because Tempest is no longer a thing. Actually, no, I can't have Chaos Golem here. Never mind. Scratch that. I guess I'll just have raised zombie here. Because the idea is it's here to help me meet a cap. So if I'm if I am constantly triggering it, then I just have raise zombies, right? I'll never run out of raise zombies that way. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm fine with this. So we are going for recover because I'm only making this shield once and I don't want to feel squishy after I make it. Because one thing that would get me to stop playing this is if I feel squishy or if I feel like I have ZDPS. Those two things are the things that will make me stop playing this build. By having recover here and aspects, I keep the possibility of having good damage and good defenses. These two are set, right? Yeah, these two are set to be... So I'm looking for max life. Yes, max life. Okay, cool. This tier 3. Tier 5. Oh shit, tier 2 min damage. Look, you want to keep it. I will keep it actually. Like I can just divine it to be something better. All right, let's get to more bases. My guy, you just listed this. Why not replying? Thank you. Now let's see if we can get one more. Thank you. Okay, cool. Recover. I need max life. Recover life, rather. For the recover, it should be a 1 in. I guess I could also reforge life to try to get it if I so choose to. Because these are both life modifiers and I just have to try to, I guess, annul my way. Oh, cool. Oh, geez. Of course. But it's not tier 1 though. T1 all early res. I would have liked to keep you, but no. Show yourself, bruh. I think I rolled over that because of lag, to be honest. So that's kind of very unfortunate. Like, very unfortunate that that happened. All early res again. You want heist base brittle on block? Or am I mixing with something else? Heist base has brittle on block, but I don't want that because, I mean, it gives me a crit chance with minion instability. But here's the thing. I would be losing out on like 50% increased minion life to do so. The opportunity cost is way too high. Nice. Nice. Okay, cool. Please be a prefix. Damn it. Please remove the suffix I don't want. Oh, it did. Okay, cool. Cool. Suffixes. Yeah, suffix is gonna be changed. Two, 4. Oh, we're a 6 spent. 8. What the hell? How is it that I have hit 10 divine spends on 5th? This is the 3rd time we are hitting a streak of at least being unlucky 5-6 times. And I'm keeping track. We've gotten our highest roll so far is 14 divine spends trying to hit a 50-50. Then we got a 10, then we got a 12. And the only time we've gotten it on our first try is once out of like Lord knows how many times. Like actually I can actually check how many times. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 separate shields. And we've only gotten it on our first try once. And it's a 50-50. Makes you think, is it really a 50-50? Like, is it really? Because, like, that's some bullshit right there. Some bullshit right there. Okay, now I just want recover. All I care about is recover. What is the exact verbiage? Where is this shit? Where is Craft of Exile? It is recover. I guess I should remove this from recover and put life when you block. Now this should be a 1 in 200 chance of rolling. I just got efficiency, by the way. More efficiency. So I guess it could have been 20% efficiency and I wouldn't know. You know what? That's not even true. I just realized something. All these ones that are 2 and 4s, they are when I was crafting can have up to. With prefixes cannot be changed and no. I have only gotten unlucky today. I have not gotten on my first try. I have gotten 14, I have gotten 10, I've gotten 12. The rest are just can have up to that can have up to, that's 4 divines, 4 divines, 4 divines. That's even worse than I thought. Jesus Christ. RNG in the fucking gutter. Oh, nice. Please be a prefix. Oh, beautiful. Divine it to get 5%. Okay, cool. Then suffixes cannot be changed. You better be lucky. 2 spent. Now it's 4, 6, 8. Eight in the drain from that. And then these two would get recombined together. Can have up to 3 crafted mods. Okay, this is 8 divines spent. We can have up to. I'm gonna be so fucking broke after this. But hey, we'll have what we want. So then we just go for the shock. And then a prefix. Ignites. Okay, cool. And then for these two, this is suffix and prefix. So for the one that has the prefix, we're putting 2 prefixes. So this guy and this guy. And then the one that has a suffix, we go 1 suffix, 1 prefix. So this guy. And this guy. This way, let me just confirm. It is 1, 2, 3, 4 suffixes and 1, 2, 3, 4 prefixes. Yes. All right. Wish me luck. For the if we're lucky, recover and max life. No. Whatever. Okay, cool. We at least have one base we can work with. This has max life. We just need to get this one minion life, which I guess is not too big of a deal. Kind of annoying, but it is what it is. So we have to roll for it again. We have 12 divines left. We started with about 100 divines. We're down to 12. That's that fun stuff right there. I mean, we still have like 20 divines here, but like, Jesus Christ. Let's hope we can do everything else in 12 divines. I don't think so. But hey, we can try. We can be on that tricopium. Oh. So now we only care about maximum life. The wording is increased maximum life. How is it that I'm not hitting any tier increase maximum life, please? Like any tier min life, I'm just not hitting it. How? Okay, good. We've hit it again. We've hit it. Cool. We're going for tier 1. Yeah. God. Of course. Tier 2. After spending this much, is it tier 1 or boss, my guy? I'm not doing this for anything under perfect shield. And if in the final shield we miss anything, which obviously I don't want to happen, but if it happened, then like, so be it. Oh good, we got prefixes. Jesus Christ. This is going to be another one of those moments, eh? We're about to run out of divines. I repeat, we are about to run out of divines. Two spent. Click for. Oh my lord, we actually got lucky. Oh, you already can have up to? Oh, beautiful. Nice, nice, nice. I'm Avoid shock. These are both suffixes, so yeah, suffixes. Throw in a prefix. I need a suffix. Then I need to throw in a prefix as well.
Don't forget, you've got a bit of treasure to fetch.
There. Okay. How many divines do we have left? I think we're done all trolling at the very least. Now I just need divines, so I have chaos orbs, I want divines. I'll get 16. Okay, can I have up to... Can have up to... one suffix here. As well as one prefix. What's important is I fill up the suffixes. Okay, I need to fill up the suffixes, so you are already full on suffixes, my friend, which means I just have to do this and this. And as for you, you need a suffix, so you, then you. This puts us at 1 to 5 prefixes, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 4 prefixes and 6 suffixes.
You've left something valuable in the device.
I left it in the crafting bench. Surely we get this on our first try.
Load of baubles ready to be looted.
So just to be sure, 6 suffixes. Yes. And life is on both of them. Yes. And then, okay. Here goes nothing. We keep life. We keep... Yes! That's what we're talking about. All right. So this combines with this to get early res, max life, recover, max life, minion damage. Okay, cool. This is the last step. This is when I need all the luck in the world. My chance is not bad, but RNG will be RNG. So I'm going to need all the luck chat has to offer. So now we have full suffixes here. We have full suffixes on both of them, right? Yeah. So we just need prefix. I just need this to not hit a suffix crafted mod. If we can just ignore the can have up to, we're home free. But then I also need to hit 3 prefixes. So wish me luck. Max life, minion damage. Yes! We did it! Shield is crafted. Thank you. Bloody hell. We did it successfully, if I might add. So now we just craft chance to block. We did it, Reddit. Holy shit. We actually did it. I kind of wish I went for macro early res, but that's just 1% minion life, so it's like, eh. I'm happy with my minion damage. I'm happy with my max life. Everything is good. We just need to blessed orb the thing. And then we need to, of course, quality it up. All right. All right, so in the last few steps, we had can have up to, that's 4 recombined. Then can have up to 8. So I think in the last, like we spent 8 divines or something. Because we got recover and then max life, so that's 4. Then max life with the prefix, that is 8. Then that one with the main other one, that is 12. Okay, cool. I was missing a 4. But yeah. We did it. Another recombinator crafts done. RNG be damned. We did it. We had over 100 divines in here when we started, and 3,000 chaoses. So overall, if I were to just calculate all the things I kept track of, which I probably missed stuff here and there, and it of course doesn't count. It also doesn't count alterations, but let's just do some. 4 plus 8 plus 8 plus 12 plus 10 plus 4 plus 4 plus 14 plus 4 plus 2 plus 7. We spent about 89 divines on all the meta modding and everything we had to do. So roughly 90 divines. But we got it. We have recover life on block, minion max life, early res, increased damage, max life, shield with chance to block, giving us 33%. This is the only way you can craft this, and I mean the only way you can craft this is recombination, because there is literally nothing else you can do to get your minion life, minion early res, minion damage on top of having recover. Like, I can't even think of how you would go about doing this. If you were to craft your suffixes first, you would maybe bound fossil until you get minion life and minion early res, but you would then have to, if you have both of them T1, which you would get from bound fossils, maybe you can block your suffixes with a free suffix, by the way. Reforge life and just pray you get recover. Chances are you get max life and that spot is gone and you have to do it again. But let's say you did get recover, then you would have to just, the minion damage, you have to exalt it. You have to exalt the minion damage because there's no reforge or whatever you can do that will give you that minion damage. And of course for the life, I think there you just add or remove life until you get it. Like, I think that's the only thing you can do. You really can't reforge, because if you fill up your affixes, you have to just YOLO and all. There's nothing you can do about it. So you have to add or remove. And then that of course still leaves out minion damage. And there are so many lucky steps I just said. So like recombination is just, it's just nice. But yeah, I wish I went for T1 increased damage, but that shit was too expensive. I couldn't risk it. Just, it wasn't worth it. Though when I did hit the minion damage I wanted, I probably should have divined it to get to 99. But it's fine. I won't be picky. It's probably a better shield than I have in here to even begin with, because the max life, let's see. We have 40 max life, so the max life is better. 95 damage, so that is better. 158 max life, so that is also better. 29 early res, that is also better. Recover, and then, so yeah, the better shield than in there. Pretty lucky craft overall. I think so. I mean, we didn't botch the last step of the recombination, and that was like the most nerve-wracking step. It's a good chance we get this result, but we also, what happened with the sword, right? We all bore witness to that atrocity that was this guy. So even there, if recombinators are still here next, yeah, it's honestly, I hope they are still here, like, and I hope they are still in this state, because this state, I like it. It's not so OP that you just get things for free, but it is so if you want a certain arrangement of modifiers enough, you can work your way to it deterministically, and not just pray you get like some very insane luck with maybe some exalts, or like this could be easily be a mirror craft if I had to go the normal way, because at some point I'll have to lock and exalt minion damage. At some point I'll have to do that, and that isn't worth it, I don't think. What is the best shield on the market with stuff like this currently? There's nothing with minion T2 minion damage. Only 3 with at least T2 minion damage? Really? Ah. That's definitely not what I expected. And there's nothing with recover life. But hey, I'm making this build so I can mess around with a very unique, yes, interaction. So I don't expect other people to have the shield. This is something you would have to craft yourself. Like, I don't think there's any other way around it. I don't think there's any other way around it. But yeah, it's interesting figuring out how to do it. But if I had to TLDR the steps to this, you need 2 bases to recombine into this, and both bases have to have 1 prefix, so they need to have their unique prefixes. They need to have 2 suffixes, and out of those 2 suffixes, they need to share a suffix. So this means, in this case, they were sharing increased max life. That was the suffix they were sharing. So this one on the left that had the 1 prefix with minion damage, I think it had life and res. The one on the right had life. The one on the right that had min damage prefix had life and recover, and then you slap them together, and by filling up your suffixes, which can have up to, and putting 4 crafted prefixes, you have 6 prefixes, 6 suffixes. But because you can only choose 1 exclusive mod, so only 1 of those crafted mods, you're praying it hits any one of those 4 prefixes that you crafted on, because that would remove can have up to from the pool. And then because it's 6 prefixes, 6 suffixes, it has a 72% chance of hitting 3, like, of rolling 3 suffixes. And if it's 3, then you get the 3 suffixes you wanted. Now, because it's 6 prefixes, you also have a 72% chance of hitting 3. If you do not get 3, you're in a very dangerous position. But if you do hit 3, then you are getting your 3 prefixes guaranteed: your damage, your max life, and your crafted mod. But if you hit only 2, then it might pick max life and min damage. It might pick min damage and, you know, craft. It could pick craft and life. But if it doesn't pick the craft, then there is a decent chance it's going to pick can have up to for the suffix, which would fuck up your suffixes. So it's like all these different moving pieces, but that's the TLDR of how to do it. You would want to just have 1 prefix, 2 suffixes on both items, and have 1 suffix that's shared between both of them. Holy shit. All right. One impossible craft is done. The only thing else I would need to craft from scratch is my glove. I would need to find a glove that has these statistics, or you know what I could do here? I could buy gloves, armor gloves that have fractured max life, farm essence of like chaos res essence till I hit C1 elemental res and a free suffix. Then I can have up to, and because I already have max life crafted, I can just do reforged defenses. Can have up to suffix cannot be changed, reforged defenses, or to get that increased armor or whatever else I want to do. Or at that stage where it has two suffixes and however many prefixes, it doesn't matter. I can also just use my aspect craft, my beast craft, slap on the Black Morgan aspect of the spider. It's in there. Then go for my prefixes and just do suffixes cannot be changed, and just other than that, I can literally just Eldritch craft it. Just, you know, do it until I get increased armor. That'll probably be the smart thing to do, to be honest. Just exalt if you don't get it. Eldritch annul, and then suffixes reforge. Eldritch annul. Or maybe just Eldritch annul, exalt, annul. Because at the end of the day, you want to have min damage space, or space to have that min damage crafted. Also, okay, never mind. I was going to say, why don't I just get an on hits, I guess, one of these on hits here. Where is it? Like unnerve doesn't do anything, but like extinguish, for example, or exposure. Well, I don't think it's worth it, and the reason I don't think it's worth it is we already have exposure. We already have exposure to fire from Awakened Fire Pen. I assume we should have that. And what else do we have? Unnerve doesn't do anything for this build, as we have, you know, determined already. It sadly doesn't do fuck all. Let me see, 3.3, right? .4. If I can fix my res, which I don't think I can, to be honest, but if I can fix my res, this would be more damage for me. Not to mention it's also more AoE, or increased AoE, I should say. So can I fix my res? I don't think I can fix my res in a setup like this unless I remove my minion movement speed and I put like an actual like early res on it. If I had to put like early res, then sure, I could do that. Because I would probably need either 2 early res rolls on both, like on either ring, to then get me over cap, or at least a fire cold and a lightning craft would also do the trick. But I want to have that minion movement speed. Right now, what does our minion movement speed look like? Besides, it's not even that much more damage, so it's a lot of discomfort for like a bit more damage, which, I mean, more damage is always nice, but it's a lot of discomfort. What up, Heliax? We succeeded, by the way. We have crafted Le Shield, the beautiful shield. Oh yeah, I want to look for movement speed. So looking at 3.3. Yeah, so it's kind of fine. Show me. All right, 1 second. Let me just. This is the shield. This shield is going to give our minions 69% increased max life, which is just, and then of course there's increased damage and our T1 maximum life and 33% chance to block. And recover life on block. So we did it. Still no AG in that build. So far, yeah, I haven't found space for the. Actually, I haven't found space. I removed the AG. Reason I removed the AG is this build, right? This Autobomber. Reason I removed the AG is it just isn't worth it. The AG will probably die. I don't want to have to deal with that, so I'm just not dealing with it. I'm genuinely just not dealing with it. Let me see. Is there any modifier on Tempest Shield? I don't think there is, but let's just check. PoE Wiki. Wouldn't layer cast and all that stuff make clear faster? Explode chest? Oh, I would not put an explode chest on that. I would not. Again, the problem is not that an AG would not be useful. The problem is that the AG would die. And I don't want to have a situation where I'm dealing with an AG that dies. In T17s, it would die. In T16s, maybe it's fine. Maybe. Because the problem, and I can explain this once I search this Tempest Shield thing. Chance to block, grants immunity, shock enemies. I guess if I want to use this, if I wanted to use this with shock, I'd have to do, is it intensify? I think it's intensify. No, it's not intensify, it's shock. These are skill gems. I'm looking for support gems. Oh, was right there. Overcharge, this guy. But it has a cost and reservation multi that I can't deal with, so. But that guy would be nice. Anyways, okay. Let's explain why we can't use an AG on this build. The TLDR of why we can't actually lies in the nature of the build. So firstly, what can we get from an AG? We can get, like you said, we can get explode chest if we so choose. We can get, we can't use layer cards because layer cards leave us very squishy. But actually we can if we choose to use like Grotcall's Pelt. But in a build like this, I would go Mask of the Stitched, and then I would go the Dying Breath for increased minion damage. I would have a Cursed Glove to just apply elemental weakness, which would be nice. Scorch Boots, stuff like that, right? So now here's the problem with this build and that's idea. This build specs into minion instability. What does minion instability mean for the AG? It means the AG only has 50% of his life. If he goes below 50%, he dies. He's gone instantly. Now, typically, a ban evader deny. Anyways, so now typically, my AG in most of my builds doesn't get to 50% HP. So we can maybe try to make that work. However, there is another problem as to why this wouldn't work. And that problem lies in how we get our minions to explode quickly. Because remember, it's an Autobomber, they're exploding, they're dying, right? We're using just Infernal Legion, but we're capping their fire res. This means that Infernal Legion is not doing much damage to them naturally. But how do we still get their degen to be this high? That is because we are using Fortress Covenant, which makes notable passives become minions take 20% increased damage. So this is giving me 20% increased minions take increased damage instead of charges. Same thing for here, same thing for here, same thing for here. So overall, we have 135% minions take increased damage. So they're taking increased damage from that fire, so they are dying quicker. But this is not restricted. This is not restricted to just Infernal Legion or those minions I want to die. So if I were to use an AG, damage from all sources would be doing 135% increased damage. So, and that's a multiplier, by the way. Like, if they throw 100 damage hits, and let's say through everything, increased damage for this one, I think applies at the end or something like that. So your resistances reduce that 100 damage to like 25. You know, you're supposed to take 25% damage, or in this case, like 81. It doesn't matter. I'm going to use on 5. 25% damage. The moment it hits this modifier, that 25. Then becomes 60 something. It's actually an easy calculation here, like 25 times 2.35. He then takes 58 damage, and this of course scales. So if this was 10,000 damage hits that got reduced to 2,500, then you're looking at taking 5,800 damage. And so on and so forth. The bigger the damage, the more. So while we can get an AG that will still be tanky because we skill a lot of life, so he's going to have a lot of ES. So if we give him a mask of the Stitch Demon, he's going to be regenerating like 200k life every second, which is insane. His phase max hit could still be an issue because I think it was still like 100k, and that was 100k with taking into account all his life, not just the 50%. So the reality is you have that because that would be his real max hits. So then you're looking at like 80 something, 70 something k phase max hits. And when you take that to T17s, that can be a problem. So that is why I am hesitant to use an AG. It's possible that we can make an AG work with this setup. It's just I wouldn't want a situation where I'm replacing my AG the moment I run a T17. And if I'm going to have an AG that I don't need to rely on, then it's almost like, what's the point of the AG at that point, you know? Like if at the moment I'm going to T17s, I have to unsummon him and yada yada. Or the moment I go into a map, if he is just standing by a corpse explode strongbox, he just died. I mean, he might not die because of his regen ball. Anything that can take his health to half insta kills him. And then it also it will also shine a light on something else that will be a problem, which is executioner modifier. Because what executioner would do is it would turn off that regen that we're so proud of, that 200k regen. And I don't know if we have the DPS to always burst it down like I do in my current setup. So if there's a situation where we run into an executioner mob, we don't catch it on time, and the AG takes damage while in that radius, that's gonna be a dead AG very quick. So like these are all the things these are all the factors that are being taken into account when it comes to the AG and if to run it or not to run it. Makes sense now. I'm glad it does. And by the way, you don't have to apologize for asking, you know. This is a very unique build, and the way I am currently setting it up is, this is the only, I guess, way I have seen. Like I haven't seen anybody that has done it this way. And for anyone who is less conversant with, let's say, minions or POB, I'm not even remotely surprised that, you know, you wouldn't know all the interactions that are currently happening in this build, especially without having the POB with you to dissect. Like, it's not like you have the link and you're going through it and you're not seeing it, right? You don't have that. So it's very understandable. And even if you did, it will still be understandable if you didn't even fully get it, because, like, if I look through here, this is actually not being applied. The minions take increased damage. Let me see. It is not being taken into account, which is why I had to go into config to manually add the increased. Say what now? So it's being taken into account for the dot taken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 120%. Oh, so it is being taken into account for the dots. All right. I don't think it's being taken into account for the max hits, but for the dot, it seems like it is. It seems like it is, actually. Okay, in that case, this should just be a 15%. That should just be a 15%. Okay, if this is how it is, and it's a 20, you know, 120% increased damage all around, and then the 15% is from the ring, we're looking at this. We have to do a lot of math now. We have to rebalance this, because I didn't even see that it was being taken into account, because I looked at the max hits and they weren't being taken into account as far as I knew. So we need to refactor this, but it shouldn't be too difficult. So we're looking at 413k life, so divided by 2. So we need to get through 206k life to explode, and at a rate of 66,769 per second, it's gonna take us 3 seconds to explode. This means 206,500, right? Okay, 206,500. 413k times 0.13, 53k. So every single time a minion dies, they are currently getting 66,769. 0.8 of a second on their explosion. This is way too long, and as such, we have two options. We can increase the damage, but that would leave us in a situation where we would not have enough points, or we can reduce the recovery, and I think reducing the recovery just makes more sense. Now that we've reduced the recovery, we can then do the exact same calculation, which is 413,176 times 0.8, because now each death is giving them 8% of their life. No, what am I saying? 413k times 0.08, 33k divided by 60, divided by the degen, 66,769. Yeah, half a second. So this is better. With half a second, it would take them about 8 seconds. It would take them about 4 seconds to explode 8 minions. again. Then the first one comes in and it takes a bit over 3 seconds. So what we need to do right now, Jesus, we need to get a build that feels good. We're going to need to increase this number to like maybe 0.6, or we need to get, no, we actually need to increase that number, or we need to increase the number of exploding golems. Because if we had 4, then number 9 would be exploding. If we had 4, then number 9 would be exploding like half a second into when the first one, I guess, spawns in, give or take. And then that guy would still have like 2 seconds left. So it's still not perfect. I need to increase the regen from 8% total to like 10%, but there's no way to do that. If I take the 5% here, that's gonna be 13, and we're gonna back to square one. I could also increase the damage they take by picking this up, but again, that is that would be 3 points I do not have access to right now. So unless I like drop this, then I technically have access to it. But is that something I want to do? Is the question. I don't want to drop minion damage. I really don't want to drop minion damage, so I don't want to, so I will not. How else can we do this? If we don't go this route, then what route is there that we can go? We also no longer need this, like the dread marches. So I guess I could do this technically. No, that's dread marches. Gets powerful bond. That would put me at 123. And that increases the degen to 71k. To where 33040 divided by 71. 431 is 0.46. So the 8th guy would explode when the first one is being spawned, but this guy would explode in 2.9 seconds or something like that. So by the time the last one dies, he should have about maybe 2 seconds left before his explosion, which is still kind of awkward. It is still kind of awkward. Is there a universe that I take off my Chaos Golem? I lose a lot of Fizz Max if I do this. But having a number 5, like 10 golems, or 5 golems, would reduce this time to like 1 point something, to where you would only have to like wait a second, like literally a second, for the first one to die after the last one is dead. So it'd be, you would basically just skip a minion. So ideally we would have 6 golems. Ideally we have 6 golems for the explosions, I guess. We'd have 6 golems just constantly exploding that would cover up the most amount of, I guess, space. So what if I just did this, and if I reduce the amount of recovery, I can't reduce the amount of recovery past 8%, because if I do, then if I do that, then they're not going to be nearly as staggered as I would like them to be. Because like even this times 8 is 3.7, so it's going to be 3.7. It means 0.3 seconds plus however long it takes the first guy to explode is what this final time will be. So at the end of the day, it honestly might not even be worth it to do that. Hmm. Holy shit. This is some intense messing around with numbers to even get to this point. And I also don't like the fact that we lose a shit ton of regen to even get to this point. Like, I actually just would like to have a summon stone golem. But I can't fit in another golem because another golem would involve... What if I just went one for 9%? So like instead of, let's say, life from death here, I just went recover. That would help. Because like it would be... Oh, life from death has life. Never mind. It's life from death is just generally better than, you know, not having life from death. What if instead of doing this, I just switch this to hulking corpses? What if I just did that, since I don't need Dread March anymore? I just go hulking corpses, which is 25% increased minion life. I do that, and then I just do boom, boom. It's a lot of life. And then I can still, of course, do this. 3.5. That's nice. Okay. So as it stands... if I take the L on this regular summon stone golem, wherever you are, I think you're supposed to be here. If I take that L, then we're going to be multiplying this by 9, so... Where's the calculator? 426,903, so 47k times 0.8. 426,903 times 0.08, making that mistake, times, no, divided by 68,987, the degen, 0.49 times 9. So the 9th one should be exploding at about the 4 second 45 millisecond mark, which the first one would have been up for 0.5 seconds already, and would then regain, like, I guess half a second worth of life. So would essentially be full life to where it's then just the degen. How long would the degen explode the first guy? I don't want 2 seconds of damage downtime. I really don't. Because right now, that's what it looks like. Like, I'm just going to have 2 seconds of damage downtime. Here's something dumb that might actually work. What if I did this? It reduces my damage though, but hell fucking no. Nah, G, that's not gonna happen. The degen goes down to 36k. Nah, it's not happening. Is there any universe we can get one more? If we switch to Elementalist, well, we can't get this one because we can't make them immune to early damage, because then you have to make sure your golems can tank that. Tank what? You mean the degen? The taking 50% health pool away from a HP tanker is weird. What do you mean? From, you mean like because I'm stacking HP, it's weird that I take away 50% of their life? I mean, that's specific for the AG because the AG doesn't what's it called? The AG doesn't never seen this. Anyways, the AG isn't designed to explode. Like I don't want him to explode, but he's in an explode build, so everything that is making my minions explode faster will make him explode faster as well. If I increase the amount of damage they take, they would explode faster. So the time between the respawn to when they explode will be shorter, but the time between that and the last minion dying would also be longer, or shorter rather. So then it still creates that awkward dead space. What is it I can do for this? What is it? Let me just see this. If I put these 3 points in, we're back to 75k, right? 75k would be same life, right? Yeah, time 34k divided by where is it? 34k divided by 75,476. 0.45 times 9. See? Now we're looking at if like exactly on the 4-second mark, that is when the last one is going to explode. Spectre with vitality, maybe. No, I can't give up any of my specters. It's all 5 need to be dark marionettes, otherwise this problem gets exacerbated. Becomes much worse if I do that. So while this would then take this to a situation where I think it would be exploding in about 2.3 seconds, something like that, 2.5-ish seconds. after being spawned. Something like that. 2 point something seconds. It also means the last minion is going to explode at the 4-second mark. So then we literally have the full like 1.5 seconds for the next rotation to start. Or I could just save my 3 points and have the exact same situation going on for her. What the bombers are specters. Yeah, they're specters. They're specters and golems, so like both spots are kind of taken. You know what? If the 9th specter is going to explode and set the first specter to like back to his default time, we might as well just have 8 and have the stone golem and just wait the full 2 seconds before our next damaging hit. Because I'm also hesitant to have any amount of explode time be below 2 seconds. Because if it's below 2 seconds, then it means when they spawn, they have to run to the target within 2 seconds to then explode in a single target environment. Whereas if it's faster, then they might not have the movement speed to get there. And keep in mind, we're not running haste or anything. You know what? I think 2 seconds is fine. I think 2 seconds is fine. There's a universe where we just replace someone's stone golem. Like we can genuinely just do this. We can, if we wanted to, we could drop the whole golem thing and just go summon raging spirits of, you know, enormity. And these guys do a lot of damage. In the same setup with MI, you have about 2.5 mil damage per raging spirit, and there's no delay with the raging spirits. You know, so if you're able to summon 3 or whatever else, you would have good DPS with the raging spirits. But with a 2 second explode time, give or take, and a 0.8 second cast time. What the hell is this doing here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, cool. Is there any awakened gems? Why is this normal maximum? Oh wait, it should be normal maximum. It's this that should be awakened. I'm not gonna run early focus here, that's for sure, because I need the ignites. But is awakened empower really this good? I mean, it should be, right? In theory. Because it's levels, right? But in any case, I'm gonna just go conk effect. Why Ellie pen? I'm assuming because we already have fire pen. Oh yeah. And keep in mind, we still have 2 mil ignite DPS that's always rolling on the single targets. So if I had to go through all the DPS we have in this build, every second we can assume 1 specter and let's say 1 golem explode, just so we have a balanced mix. So this would be, I'm going to put for the mil 3.5 plus 2 plus, then we have the burning ground, which should be for the specters, which is 1 mil plus 1 million. Keep in mind, I'm rounding down. It should actually be 1.1 here if I wanted to round up. I'll leave it at 1. Plus, what else is... No. Okay, that was a mistake. Minus 1. Plus 0.55. Because the burning ground is for 10% of their life, not 20. I just remembered. That includes, and then so this is 3.5. Where is it? 3.5, which is Spectre, Golem, Burning Ground. Then there is the Explode, which is 1.2. Plus there is the... What else is there? Then there's the Ignite, which is 2 mil. So we're looking at like 9.2 to 10 mil Shaper DPS, give or take. Again, this is rounded down. According to Baylor Mage, Dark Marionettes are undervalued in POB's calculation for the average damage. So it should, in theory, be higher DPS than this. But at a 10 mil DPS, that's not bad. That's not bad. The question though is, can I find rings like this? Like these are going to be the next like contentious spots where it's like, can I find these? Because one has to be a bone ring and one has to be a gloam ring. The gloam ring is there to help make sure the minions die on time, and then the bone ring is there to contribute more res. Speaking of contributing more res, if I switch the gloam ring to a bone ring, they would spend a bit more time per explosion. They would have more life to do more damage per explosion. Wait a second. Do catalyst affects implicits? Does anyone know? I think they do. I think they do. In which case, we'd be getting 18% increased minion life from the implicit on the bone ring. But then they'd be dying slower. All right, let's just get an idea for how much these rings would cost. Let's just get an idea. Bone ring, minion, Ellie, res, explicit, max life, explicit, minion, life, explicit, and let's find the rolls here. So we're looking at 36 max life and 20 something Ellie res. So let's just do 25, 35, and let's just start here. This is mirrored to have 69% max life and 40% Ellie res and 122 max life. It is also not catalysted, you know, for lack of a better term. It doesn't have a catalyst. Can you use catalyst on a mirrored ring? PoE wiki. Catalyst. This is for corrupted rings. There isn't one for a mirrored ring. One catalyst is 20%. Wait, what? 20% quality normal jewelry gives you, okay, it gives you one catalyst, and this gives you one catalyst. Okay, makes sense. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I mean, this rings, I don't care. This is a lot of life. Like, this is 109% life, whereas the rings in here are given 36 life, 28. You're looking at 40, 64. So it's like 40% more life. Not to mention this is also there. So this would be worth it if I can ignore the movement speed. This would actually be worth it. Do I care for the movement speed? Yes, I do. Is it make or break? I don't know yet. But I would hate to lose out on this ring, so I would just try to buy it. And we see. What is 0.5 divines? 75. 15. Just in case I decided I don't need the... Just in case I decide I don't need the movement speed. And let's just confirm that it doesn't in fact work. Yeah, I didn't think so. Sarge. But oh well. So we're going to keep this with the shield. And then for the gloam ring, if I wanted to craft this ring, I guess what I could do, let's just open Craft of Exile right now. Resets. We go ring, jewelry, bone ring, and I want to say harvest, reforge, life, but I'm looking for minion life. It might just be a bound fossil, spam angle, and early res. Then I can figure out prefixes with add or remove or yada yada. And let's just say any amount of minion move speed. I could go essences. I know Essence of Fear has minion move speed. I can spam this until I get minion early res. And just hope I hit. Any T1 would cost 2,000 tries. Any of these T1s. Jesus Christ, why is it so bad? Oh, it's 19 to hit either one. I know how to craft this. I just need to find a base with T1 fractured life or early res. And then I just torment until I hit the other one. So if I have, let's say, T1 life, I just need to spam this and it's 1 in 38. And I'll get my T1 early res. Then I just work on my prefixes. That is an easy way to do it. But the problem with this is I would need to fracture it myself. Because if I were to do this, fractured. This is mirrored. So yeah, I would need to craft this myself. Wait, what? Can I just do this and see what I find? This is inconsequential. This is nice. No way this is 10 divines. I don't get move speed. But for the price of 10 divines? $200 life coming from this. Le Toucan has arrived. Thank you. I was worried about my rings, but like it wasn't even that bad. I'll probably craft myself to try to get the perfect like movement speed rings. But this was way better than I thought. Like this is going to give me 109% life. This one alone. Oh, this is a T4 early res. Oh, I got scammed. This is what I should have been looking for. This one is almost 120% increased life by itself. It's like 60 plus 56, so that would be 116. This is going to give me 116% minion life, and this is going to give me 100 and something. So this is 200 and something percent increased minion life. That is wild. I mean, this is just the power we can get this league, right? So my main contributors when it comes to minion life and resist are sets, the shield and the rings. Now I just need to focus on everything else that's gonna give me my res cap, my additional spectre. I'm probably gonna reuse this chest piece, most likely. Which means this honestly just means that I am not going to, I guess, touch this build until I craft a separate one, because let me see, let me just see how much max number of specters fractured looks like currently on a armor ES base. 8 divines on a chain, Horberg, Devout Horberg, Ornate Ringmill. sacred chainmail. The only sacred chainmail here is 150 divines, which I would not be buying. I'll probably just craft it on my own on a sacred chainmail myself and go from there, because this is saintly chainmail. So there is a universe where I recraft another chest piece. So the next thing I have to craft in this POB, which I need to farm for because I'm currently broke. Alandra. Oh, we just bought rings off of trade, but yeah, they are both mirrored. So this guy has tier 1 life and tier 1 early red, and I got it 10 divines. And then this one is mirrored, so this is also, but this one is tier 4 early res, but it's still over 100% minion life total that it's contributing to me. It also doesn't have the best life, considering this one is giving me 200 life. Like, that's an insane amount of life. But yeah, this one is giving me 200 freaking life. 214. And then, of course, the res and the minion max life. So this one is probably a ring I'm going to just use. And then this guy, I will probably try to make myself. Or we'll see. I'll probably try to make this one myself. But yeah, the next thing I need to craft is my glove, because my glove uses aspect of the spider. So if I can just get a fractured life base, I can craft this pretty chill, like less than 20 divines, 30 divines, I think. And then after that, what next? Wait a second. I didn't put it here. Okay, never mind. I had a side thought that I put the extra points here, so I would know. But I did not. Anyways, once I have the glove crafted, the boots I can just buy. Like, I don't care. I could just genuinely just buy the boots, or I could just use my current boots. I think I have those exact pair of boots here. Like, I can use this. The only thing is dexterity is not needed, and I don't want to recraft that, so I would probably just buy new boots to have chaos res and cold res and movement speed and call it a day. And max life, of course. Okay. I'm starting to feel good about this build. Starting to feel pretty good. Here's a fun fact. I'm currently looking for any stretch of points that I can remove 2 points in or 3 points in, and then just allocate this to replace it and call it a day. But so far I've been unsuccessful, because here is just 1 point. So if I connect it here, I can remove 1 point, but like that's in minus 1 point. I can't remove any of these points because I need Eldritch Battery. So like this point is mandatory. So it only be again minus 1 point. I can't remove this because then it wouldn't be connected. I can't remove this one because I'm taking the block. So yeah, I don't think there's a way I could better arrange this tree to where I would get more efficient results, I guess. Which is nice to, it's nice to have builds that are this min-max to where they genuinely just not an obvious, oh, just do this and it's improved, you know. Not to mention, I'm not the biggest fan of this because it's just price of glory, so I get nothing. Whereas if I pass through anywhere else, I get tattoos. Speaking of tattoos, why do I have 72 int? Where am I getting that from? Where am I getting 72 int from? Okay, nodes I have. Okay, it's just nodes I have no control over. Oh, speaking of dexterity, why don't we do something with this guy? We can go code res here, which would be nice. We can go movement speed. We're not going that one. We can go chance to avoid stuns to make up for whatever we miss in our Ghastly Eye Jewels. So there's Flask Effect Duration. Huh. It's not bad. Didn't think there would be. But anyways, I think after looking at everything, I'd honestly prefer to just have the cold res. 6% cold res is not the most impactful. But like, by the time I'm in the negatives, I'm going to, or not in the negatives, but by the time I need, speaking of curses, Quartz Flash shouldn't have curses, but rather I should have elemental res, because if I'm negative resistance, odds are it's during the map, and this will help with that. Yeah, we'll do that. That is what we're going for. This way, we can not just eat shit the moment we get minus res. So long as we, of course, have our flask going. Which is a big, of course. Out of all of them, this has 7.2 second duration and 30k. It's about as good as any to have. I could have early res on my Quicksilver and then movement speed on my Quartz as well. It makes me think, do I even need a Forbidden Taste? If this is not going to help me not get one shot, I have a lot of sustain already. It's where if I take a big stunning hit, where's my immutable force? Yeah, I'm just not gonna risk it. I would honestly like to have this. Like, I would honestly I would love to have it, but I can't just be getting stunned every 2 seconds. Like, I can't fathom that kind of gameplay. No, 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 no. I just remembered. Never mind. I'm trolling. Watch his eye. Thank you very much. I just remembered I have chance to avoid being stunned here, and on 100% Ghastly Eye, like Darkness Enthroned, it's basically 100% chance to avoid being stunned. So this just makes me stun immune, and I don't need immutable force. You see, when you have a build that gets this complex or convoluted, it's like, it's very easy to forget the intricacies that you thought about when you were making it up in the first place. You know, very, very easy. Stupidly easy for that matter. But yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. Speaking of I like this, I should be making a video on this my current build soon. I kind of wanted to wait for, like, in the ideal universe, I would wait for when I hit level 97 or 98, just because I'm gonna get a spike in DPS before then. I'm gonna get a spike in DPS from having Carrion Golem as well as Stone Golem and everything. But right now, I choose to have Stone Golem over Carrion Golem, which, by the way, I can just do this if I want to switch. Why would you switch, my guy? It's supposed to be this. But yeah, with Carrion Golem, I have more DPS, but I have way less regen. Whereas with this, I have really good regen, but less DPS. Maybe I should just run it like this. Let's do some, I guess, tests for some mapping, not mapping tests, bossing showcases. With that in mind, Eldritch, we pick this, we pick this. Pick this. All right. Now that I remember, I might as well just do it. Let's start off with Polaric Invitation. The question is, should I ramp or should I not? What do I mean by that? Should I stay here until I have all the swords going, including my first set of like Val swords, or should I just send it without, you know, spending this time to ramp? But I guess I could show both cases. This is the ramp, and then with the other bosses, I could do something different.
The challenge begins. The champion will fall. Simulacrum. The dark line fades.
That's what it looks like when I ramp. Ish. I didn't fully ramp, but I don't have the patience to fully ramp, I don't think. I'm actually going to... What was that? I am going to fully ramp for Eater Worlds. That is a boss I think I should fully ramp. Of course. Of course. My stream is fine, right? Let me just confirm. Yeah, YouTube looks good. All right. I'm going to fully ramp for showcasing Eater Worlds. Or should I do Uber Eater? I feel like Uber Eater would kill me with the Kamehameha phase, you know, the one where you're supposed to go get stuff. I feel like that would kill me.
You must win this one for me, my
Foolish maiden, come to feed me her champion.
Ooh, Incandescent Heart, thank you very much. And that's without ramping right now. Then if I go here, what fragments do I have for an Eater, for Uber rather? Uber Shaper is there. Like I can do Uber Shaper. Do I know the Uber Shaper fight is the question. I don't think I do, and I don't think that'd be a good showcase since I don't know the fights. Like I genuinely don't think I know this. I don't know the fight enough. So now we just wait for the next set of vowels. Which should be now. Okay, there we go.
Energize the spears.
Consume.
Be gone.
Lightning mass. You can die escape from pain.
Okay. And that is the showcase. Very short showcase, but showcase nevertheless. Anyways, I don't think there's any Uber fight that I'm very comfortable with. I did Uber Elder the other day, which was an interesting fight. I guess Uber Cortex is probably a good idea. Yeah, but Cortex could be a good idea. I say this until I regret it, but we'll see. Let's see the modifiers we get. Please don't have pen. Oh, I have Headhunter. And I have Fossils. Uber Cortex is the easiest Uber. Yes, if you can eat all his damage, and I think I can, but I could be wrong on that, so we'll find out if I am or not. You know what, let's just not loot and we'll come back to loot. How about that?
I need more mana.
Remember me?
Oh.
Valdo had some ingenious designs hidden in his memories. Observe. Rayclass needs me. Valdo's designs were flawed. Do you remember dying here? You will. Burn away sin. Sin surrounds you. What are you?
See what I mean?
In this
I don't know what killed me there. Don't say in the dot flask. Like, you mean don't stay in the dots? What is even going on here? Should all this be happening? Like, I know he's spawning minions through the portals, but he was spawning minions before I was done with, I guess, the last phase, which I think is weird.
one is my own creation. Repent! Darkness surrounds us. Ha! Plenty more where that came from. Face your destruction. Sin surrounds you. Feel the pull of the void. No! Impossible! No! This isn't over. This will never be over. I will unify humanity.
I assume we're done. Yeah, we are. Dex fire damage, probably not good. Yeah, fire res, meh. I mean, it's good for, it's actually technically good for a chieftain, I think. An RF chieftain would like a ring like that because, you know, more regen and yada yada yada. So many freaking fossils, man. What is this? Oh, they are mods I've taken.
When I'm ready and not before.
How on earth is this dropping so? I mean, where is the modifier? There it is. To drop a fossil. Is it just any fossil? I assume none of the Delve exclusive fossils. Maybe I should wear this. Because why not? And it's honestly decent gold as well. Ooh, it's shuddering. What the flip was that? All fossils aren't Delve exclusive. Wait, like you can get every fossil outside Delve? I guess it's just the resonators then. That's good to know. I always thought there was like one or two very rare like fossils that you can only find from Delve or something. My guy, you're not gonna kill me twice, okay? Let's just stop right there. He fucking killed me again. What is it? Is it the crush? Let me see. Onslaught, Fizz as extra fire might be it. Power charge shouldn't affect me much. Resurrected as an ally. Oh. Now where's that fucker? He's dead, right? That was him. Okay, cool. So let me get this straight. My minions can benefit from his modifier. That is... Oh, wait. Oh, I'm the one that has the modifier. Never mind. I was like, how is he with me, making allies invulnerable to damage, and I'm not getting the invulnerable? Then I realized, oh, I had the invulnerability. All right, not him. Grim Sorrow. Does this have any value? Meh. Okay, cool. So you're telling me these fossils aren't exclusive to Delve? What, they're just rare? Like opulent, is it opulent fossil? I think it's opulent, right? Opulent fossil and the others. Like there's like 3 I don't think I've ever gotten. Same with these. I feel like they're exclusive to Delve. Otherwise, why is it that I have dropped 1 or 2 of the others and these have just eluded me altogether? Let me see. PoE wiki. Fossils. Some fossils are tied to a specific Delve node. Yeah. Exactly. So these 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So what are you? It looks like two circles close to each other. That would be which one? Like a circle and circle. Oh, it's bound fossils. Oh, the minion one. So yeah, bound fossils aren't limited, I don't think, to delve anywhere. So yeah, those 6 I think are delve exclusive because they said that they're tied to specific delve nodes. Okay. Because I'm like, I feel like I've heard that it is exclusive somewhere. Anyways, what are we gonna do now? We have the rings, we have the shield. We're going to use our aggressive wand, so we're not going to even worry about that. Aggressive wand, I think, is very important for builds like this, because with an aggressive wand, they are just going to charge whoever is in their vicinity, right? I don't really need the attack cast speed, but I mean, I'm not going to remove it, so I'll just use the wand as is. Then we have the trigger naturally. We're going to change the enchant from increased damage to burning ground to use this wand. Then what next? What happens after that? What else is there? Shoes, we're going to craft the gloves. The chest piece, we're going to probably use what we're currently wearing. Secret chainmail. What if I did this? Minus EHP, but then I go veiled and life. I do 10% life. EHP goes up, but my max hits go down. Because I'm not eating with the armor I had. So I go from having 1,827 armor to having, well, more life, like a bigger life pool, 200 more life. So looking at like 4,800. And the reason my EHP goes up, I believe, is because of the recover life on block. But the reason my max hits go down is because I lose armor, and by losing armor, I am less tanky to hits. Where is it? By losing armor, I am less tanky to physical hits, obviously. But even more so, my molten shell also falls in effectiveness, because it's based on armor, right? But yeah, let's turn off all my conditionals so I get a holistic picture of what my defenses actually look like. 18k phase max hits, 20k early max hits without any conditionals. I really don't like that early max hit, I'll be honest. Like, I kind of wish it was more, but alas, it is what it is. If I went for max early res on the Secret Chainmail auras, like implicit rather, I ran that instead of this, then my max hits would all go up a good chunk as well. I really don't like how low my elemental max hit is, and I'm just wondering what exactly can I do right now to improve it, other than just get a Mage Blood with Mage Blood max res. That's what I'm trying to avoid, but that might end up being the solution. How much is a Mage Blood going for right now? Mage Blood, of course, leftmost for 215 divines. I don't think I'm going to last in this league long enough to get to 15 divines from where I am now. I might. We'll see. Anyways, I think this is a good spot to end it. We successfully crafted the shield. We've gotten rings. Now we just need to farm off stream, get currency, and craft the gloves, then buy boots and helmets. No, the helmets. Yeah, the helmet should be straightforward. I just need level of socketed aura gems. No, AoE gems rather. Yeah, I just need that as an implicit for my Formless Inferno and we're good. I can't find that on trade, really? Is Formless Inferno that on is it that rare? Nothing. No aura either. Anyways, I'm getting sidetracked now. I'll look at what is currently on trade and, you know, figure it out. Worst case scenario, we just don't get any implicits. It looks like there's no Formless Inferno with implicits, to be honest. So, I mean, we'll see how it goes. I'll probably just pick up a regular Formless Inferno in that case and work off of that. It's going to be less in the way of max fires, but yeah, it is what it is. Anyways, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate y'all. I'm gonna be back on Monday with more PoE, most likely. But till then, have a good night.